Hmm. Thank you, camera. I appreciate you dying for no reason. There we are. Hello. Oh. Man. Long day. Do that longer. Do what longer? Just this? Hi, Jordy. Also, hi, Thrilla. Let's see a hat wobble. I don't have a hat. I only have beanies, and they don't wobble. Thrilla, what are you doing this weekend? You want to get like food or something? I think the last time I hung out with you was like some event. Which honestly, I can't remember which one it was. Might have been the Burger Off. Anyway, hit me up. Oh, nice. What about Sunday, dog? You forgot about Sunday. The Lord's Day. How could you forget about the Lord's Day? I love the idea of just like, oh my bad, the Lord's Day. My bad. Sorry. All right. We're programming. I'm gonna be making the last part of this bot here. It's Jesus the Return on Sunday. Oh, it is Easter Sunday. Holy shit. I forgot. Are you doing anything for Easter Sunday? Because if not, like, I could be hungry. I'm probably busy until like next weekend. I just wanted to hang out. I guess if you don't want to, that's fine. If you're just like not cool with that, I thought we were tight. It's just, you know, you think you're tight with somebody and sometimes you turn out not to be. That's all right. It's cool. Yeah. Yeah, you know. No. Ugh. Ooh. It's Jesus the Return. It's Zombie Jesus Day on Sunday. That's right. It's Good Friday today. I mean, it's Friday. I don't know how good it is. Actually, I did start strength training, so not bad. Could be. I've had worse Fridays. Okay. Let's see. What am I gonna do? Oh, first thing I'm gonna do is make this text bigger, so that people can see it. I think what I want to do is do what I did for the other project, where I made the schedule thing out of that big like JSON file that I have. So let's start with that. First things first. That's our .env stuff. All this nonsense. Nice. Okay, cool. Let's make a schedule module and start building into it. Okay. I'm probably gonna need to pull in the other one. Let me switch off for a second to do this. In the day after the gym, want to go with me to find a nice pillow that'll fix your neck and sleep problems? Yeah, we do that. What the tomorrow or Sunday? Either way is fine. I just want to hang. Nice. Fucking Automod clapped you for saying I'll hit you, but you said I'll hit you up. Like that's not. That's fucking funny. Just it sounds like someone said I'll. That's hilarious. That it's like, oh, it said I'll hit you. That's so fucking funny. I will abuse your phone number. Yeah, you got it. You can use it. Oh shit, that's not what I wanted to do. Yeah. VF new side quest. I will need that. And then the last thing I want to do is rf.get. Sorry, I know y'all can't. I still can't see it. I have to fix a thing. Open, add folder to workspace. Cool. That should be good. All right. So here's what we got. We have our two different side quest bots. This one's the Rust one, and this is the Python one. I don't actually have it marked as like .py, but whatever. I wonder if I can actually edit that like right from right here. I think I can't because it's like a, yeah, it's a workspace folder. I'm not super worried about that part. Let's do this. VS Code's probably just launch. Yeah, not worried about that. Schedule.json. Cool. Let's copy this over. Awesome. So here's what we're going to do. We have a couple things to implement. There's a lot of stuff here. Schedule is the big one. Schedule and events is going to be the big one. We need to have a way of building events that get the correct timestamps. That's going to be a tough little bit. Then we're going to build the schedule. And once we have that, we're going to pass that sort of into our like schedule routine. I don't 100% know how we're going to do this from the bot side. I'm thinking about that. Because the idea is I don't want to have to run the bot to set this up. I want to be able to do it from like command line. But to do that, I have to have the API access. I have the token. The token works for API access. So let's just take a look at how I did it before. I'm not super worried about this. So I took request.session, but that's not what I wanted. I wanted to find out where I got this session from, which is from here. So yeah, I just used bot token. Okay, cool. That works. Now here's the question. Can I not run the bot, but just run sort of the Serenity stuff? I think I can. I think the answer is yes. So I'll leave all that crap. I think the deal I'm going to need to do is I need to create a command line. So let's do that. I think instead of main, this is going to become, let's see, main and this actually should just become lib. Or bot, honestly. I need to restart the dev re window. There we go. I need that. I want something here. This is going to be I also forget there's like a way to make Rust like make multiple I guess I don't really want to do this. I want to do main.rs. Yeah. And then I want to make a cargo add clap. Cargo feature clap plus derive. I think that's the only one I care about, really. It's gonna build a bunch of stuff in the background. Main, fn main, this. Okay. So now I need to sort of define the overall structure of the bot, which is gonna be, it's gonna have a couple commands. So let's start marking them down. Side quest. Bot side quest schedule file, and that's good enough. Okay, so I need something that starts off with subcommands. So oh no, it's gonna be enum. Is it gonna be an enum? Enum args and bot, and we're gonna do derive just like CLI maybe? I forget how to do this exactly. So we're gonna have to look it up. We're gonna look up the clap documentation. We're going to go to the derived tutorial. This is what we want. Okay. Oh, we're deriving parser. We're not deriving args. That's incorrect. Gotcha. F2 parser. Yeah, only here. Fuck that. Stop it. I'm not going to worry about that too much yet. Struct CLI. And then it's going to be command subcommand subcommand. I think it's like that now. Let's just double check where we're at. 280 is a lot. Should be a bit better. Yeah, that's readable. Okay, cool. Okay, it's gonna be command subcommand. Command version about. That's good enough. Command. And then derive subcommand. Perfect. That's what we're looking for. So enum subcommand derive subcommand. There's a couple things I'm going to do with this, by the way. Debug parser clone, and this is also going to be clone. And the two commands I want so far are going to be bot, which is going to return a bot command. Actually, bot doesn't take anything. And schedule. How does that work? Tuple enums are not supported. Oh, so you got to do stuff like this. Path buff, that's what I'm looking for. So I want a arg path buff, I think. Yeah. Path buff. Let me see. Quick derive. exe options name command. Options, I guess. Name. Okay, so it doesn't actually need that derive directive here. I just need that. Okay. Oops. Results. And then CLI parse. Let CLI equals just return for now. It's okay if I don't do it. Enum takes 2 generic arguments, but 1 generic argument was supplied. Expected 2. Oh, because I don't have use. Anyhow. Results. And cargo add anyhow. Okay, I think for now that's fine. I just need to build this cargo run dash help. That should give me a command line interface with some help on it, so I can inspect it and make sure that it's in the right positions, and then I will debug whatever I get back. In fact, I'm just gonna do that. I'm gonna eprint line CLI. Ooh, shit, that was loud. Nice. That works perfect. Let's put some documentation on this. I think this will actually work. It's hard to tell sometimes whether these kinds of things work. Run the Discord bot. Run the schedule update process. And do this again. Should take a lot less time. Cool. Now we have help. So the difference, if you can't tell, it's right here. There's like no information, but putting that documentation there tosses it in here, which is great because it means now I can just read that off the top of my head or off the top of this. So that's perfect. Instead of help, so the way it works is that help kind of panics on purpose, and that's totally fine. Holy shit. There we go. I'm gonna see if that's not gonna do anything. It's just gonna print. Yeah, perfect. Command schedule file.json. Perfect. Okay. I'm also gonna bring this down. It's a little big. I'm gonna bring this down one more. How does that look? That looks pretty good. Okay. The next thing I want to do is I want to define the JSON file, and I just want to be able to like parse that JSON file. I want to be able to read and parse the JSON file I've got. That's all I'm really going to worry about at the moment. So let's just start building the core like idea of it into our schedule module. Oh, it's already over here. I'll get rid of that. It's over here. Perfect. Okay, so we have our schedule, config. Let's just start with our schedule. Struct schedule. It's got a couple deals in it. It's got I don't care about comment. I think it'll ignore comment, and if it doesn't, I'll have to think about like I'll have to put like the proper options in to like ignore additional items. I'm pretty sure it doesn't look at it though. So time zone is going to be a string. Ping roll is going to be a 64. Ping message is going to be a string. Schedule header is going to be an optional. Whoopsie. Optional. Wow. Option string. And schedule footer is going to be an option string. Okay. Oh, that's actually schedule config. So I should have done that. Actually, I can start from the top. It's config, post location, and events. So struct schedule is going to be config schedule config. I'll do all the others in a second. Struct post location is, let's start with guild ID is a U64, channel ID is a U64, message ID is a option, non-zero U64, I think. Actually, technically, all these should be non-zero, but I think it doesn't require it in the API. I'll just start with this. Also, do I not have a schedule module? I don't. Because it's underneath this bot. I don't want it that way. I want it to be in main. Mod schedule and mod bot. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Now I have some information here. Okay, and then webhook is going to equal and it's going to have to be a webhook, right? I think I still need a webhook. I'm just going to use a webhook. It does make it a little bit easier. shouldn't need one. I don't need a webhook. I'm going to leave the webhook out. I'm actually going to leave the webhook out. I'm just going to say I probably don't need it. And event struct event is going to be title is a string, day of week is a string, time of day is a string, and override is an option string. Cool. Oh, override is a reserved keyword, huh? Override message. And that's going to need a marking. So the next thing I need to do is I have to put all of these into SERD, which is the like serialize, deserialize framework that I'm going to be using because my data is really small, so SERD will work perfectly. So let's take a look at it. Let's just do SERD docs. Derived section of the manual is what I'm looking for. Oh, hello. We're all up in here now. Okay. So we derive, serialize, and deserialize. Actually, we only need to do deserialize. We don't need to do serialize. What happens if I change my name, my Discord name to Robert, single quote, right parenthesis, semicolon, drop table users, semicolon, dash, dash. Probably absolutely nothing. And the reason is that Discord is, and they, let me put it this way, they had better be using input sanitization. So they'll take a look at that and they'll be like, no, that's just a string value, and that gets inserted in the database and read out of the database, and no one ever uses it as raw SQL. Because if you did do raw SQL, oh yeah, little Johnny Tables. I love that. That's one of like the XKCD is like a really weird. It's always been weird to me. It's like how do so many people like this? Because like I like it, and I know why I like it. I have no idea why everyone else seems to like it. But like fucking cool. Derive. Debug. I really wish that would just stay there. Debug. Clone. Partial eq. Yeah, why not? Oh, and then deserialize. Well, SERD. I don't want to use it from Poise because I don't know what they're doing with it. There's definitely no jokes I don't get sometimes. There's a couple that I don't get. It's like, how do they have this many? Like, I truly don't understand how they do, but like, you know, cool. Answered JSON. Explained that. Yeah. That's cool that they have that. It's like, oh, you don't get an XKCD joke? There's a website to explain it to you. Which is wild. Post location. It's post location. And events, which is going to be a vec of events. Cool, that's what we're looking at. Okay, next thing to do, I need to find a... We derive this stuff. Is this... Okay, SarahJSON, that's the correct one. We're going to use attributes. There's a couple important ones. I need to apply it to a field, which is a rename. That's exactly what I want to do. So Sarah rename. Is it rename? Yeah, rename. Good enough. So Sarah rename equals override. Is that it? Does that work? Does it have to be like not in that? No, you can't use that. Oh, it expects an expression anyway, so cool. Okay. And now I'm going to do the rest just like that. YY P P P. Okay. Good. Okay. I actually think that because of the way Sarah works, I don't have to implement this. This will just sort of work. I'm going to try it. We're going to see if this works. I don't care about the bot. Okay. Match CLI. Actually, what I want to do then is going to be match CLI.parse. Bot main. Just run that. Does that work? And actually, it should be bot main. Bot main. Does that work? Cool, that works. All right, bot. The bot works. We can do that. And so now I want to do. FN run schedule update. Again with this nonsense. Okay. Shared JSON from reader. The reader is going to be file dot open. Is there open? File dot open. Let's just see if I can't find this. This exists somewhere. I already know it does. There's a Tokyo version. Do I want to do that? I don't think I want to do that at the top. I think I'm just going to do it synchronous for now. Open. Ah, my fucking eye hurts. Man, some of this music sucks. I'm sorry. This is just like DRM free music so I don't get copyright strikes. That's a little bit better. Man, I really hated that. From reader. And this should be a buff reader as well. What does this expect? Just found unit. Oh, that's right. Let schedule equal. Oh, it doesn't actually give me the thing, huh? Oh, you actually have to provide the thing. Okay, hold on. So it doesn't know what I'm trying to get here. Hey, creatures. Welcome to both of you. I hope you're having a lovely day. Just to make sure this type checks. It does. Cool. Run. Oh, you know what I just forgot? Hub. Schedule. Run schedule update. File. Why this give problem? Can I just do like this? Oh, I see why. Yeah, whatever. I'll worry about that later. Oh. I just want to get this test working. The print line. Schedule. All right, that will print a debugged version of schedule. Dope. Let's do it. Let's make sure we can decompile this. We'll see how it works. Takes forever to run. It builds so slow. So slow to build. Why it builds so slow? That looks right. Okay. Not yet implemented means to do, which is probably right. And then here's all the stuff we have. It's a schedule. It decomposed it. Perfect. That solves that fucking problem. Now we have a schedule. What we need to do is turn our events into a sort of like we get raw events. We need to turn raw events into like real events. The difference is like our raw events have strings as their the way it works is like our raw events just have strings. It's like, this is the day of the week that I've specified, like, for example, Monday, and this is the time of day, 6 p, which means nothing. There's just random strings. What I want to be able to do is take those strings, do the same thing I did in Python, where I look at the calendar and say, what is the next day? I turned out to be including today. I think that's a little bit better. What is the next day, including today, that has that day of the week? That is that day of the week. That's the date I want to get. And the time I want to get is that time in this time zone. And that's it. That's the process for turning a event into a real event. So we have this vec of events. I need to figure out how to get Sared to run another process on top of this vec of event. So let's take a look at what I can do with this. Field attributes, there's a flattening that I don't care about as much. Skip. Another thing we can do is, I believe in Python, I actually didn't do this the same way. We just sort of like wrote the dict. Like we just wrote the dictionary and we just input it. We didn't really think about it very much. But we had this like cacheable item, which is like somewhere in the road the huh? What did I say? I already could tell you got something. What did I say? Wrote the dict. Yeah, it's called it. That's what it's called. All right, little fucks. Stop. Get out of here. I don't want to do this. This is the one I want. Would you stop? Okay. Yeah, and so what I did was I cached the event time. So I made this like getter for the event time, which is what this was. And the way that works is if you try and get the event time and the event time isn't calculated yet, it'll just calculate it. I think that's what I'll do here. And to do that in Rust, you do something called a cell. A cell is internal mutability. It means like even if the rest of this thing isn't mutable, this part of it is. And that comes at a cost because it means you can't you can't adjust it across thread boundaries. Totally fine for us, actually. We don't need to adjust this across thread boundaries. I'm gonna need more water. Okay. And then we're going to do this event time is going to be a cell of, what did we use? A date time. So date time. And I think there's no notion of date time anywhere in our deal. So we're going to have to get chrono. Yeah. Okay. So that's good. That's good news. We need chrono. Now I want to reload the workspace. It's gonna have to build chrono properly. What time is it? Huh. Okay. That should be fine. Now that we have that, I'm surprised that's not showing up yet still, but whatever. Use chrono date time. Yeah? Oh, I see why. And there is I forget what the time, thing is. It takes a specific time zone, and I can't remember how to figure out, which one. So, we're probably gonna have to look at the chrono docs. Chrono docs. Bunch of stuff with archive. Arbitrary. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. What I want is this date time. It's got a naive and an offset. TZ implements time zone. How many things implement time zone? Implementers? Fixed offset. Oh, this is based on the hemisphere. Okay, so let's go back. And there's a module thing. Naive round, days, time, UAC, duration, calendar, months, days, cal month, weekday. There's something about like the IANA time zone thing that I know is on here. Yeah, there's IANA time zone. And it's part of clock, which is part of the default. So how do I use that? It's not this. Available on clock feature. What I want is to know like what my time zone is. If I have a time zone, can I get like the daytime from string? Let's use parse instead. Okay. From offset. What is mapped local time? It's a local result. Local result. Wait, what? Okay, so Rust, time zone to offset. Let's just take a look and see. Okay, here's what we're doing. Okay. UTC PST8 PDT? Is that what I'm looking at? Is that the one I want? I can't tell. Okay, so what is this? US Pacific is a TZ. What is it? Variance. Let's just take a look. What in the world? Okay, so there are a couple of these that I like. This is kind of what I'm looking at. This America Los Angeles. So I guess I'm just gonna look at the bottom of this and see what happened. Oh, fuck my balls. What the hell is this? Is a fixed time span. What the hell? I honestly have no idea what this is, and this is massive. This is gonna, oh god, this is gonna make the build time so bad. I don't think I have a choice. I want that to work. I'm gonna skip this. I'm gonna skip the time zone thing, and I'm just gonna do the local time. I know that that's gonna be a problem later. Actually, I guarantee it's gonna be a problem later. For now, it's honestly not worth it. So we're gonna skip that, and date time is just gonna be local. Okay. Impl event. Oh. Function. It's going to take a reference to self because I don't want to consume this. Calc date time, which should return a result of date time local. Okay, let's take a look at what calc date time looks like. It's get next day. Okay, so I need to find the next day where the day of the week matches the day of the week I have in the thing. Okay, so let's make that a function. Function dot get next day. Whoops. It's going to need a needle, which is a string that we're looking for. Actually, it only needs to be a reference to a string. And then it's going to return a... I don't know what it's going to return. I think it's going to return a date. So, result... Oopsie. Result of date, I believe. And TZ still time zone, so local. That is curious. It's deprecated. Use naive date or date time. Oh, it's going to be naive date. Oh, okay, that's why. Yeah, because dates being time zone aware is a little strange. So naive date. Perfect. To do... Let's just lay that out for a second. Get parse the time of day. Okay. I think if we take a naive date, a naive time, and a time zone, we can build a perfect... We can build like an instant in time. So I want to look at this. Self.get next day here. At no point does it actually mess with self. Like, it didn't need to take a reference to self. This could have been a static. Like, it didn't have to have a reference to the existing object. I could just pass the day of the week through here, and it would work perfectly. Validate day of the week turns it into an ordinal, a day ordinal. And then it looks through the weekdays and checks the day ordinal matches. Okay, cool. That's fine. So let today equal to do. I need to find the docs for how to get today's date. Date? Naive date. Naive date today. How do I get this? Interesting. The year number is the same as that of the calendar date. Okay. Let's go back to like here and see if there's some functions that we're missing. Okay, this is what I'm looking for. I'm looking for a local today. Use local now? What the fuck? Why does it even exist? Okay, local now returns a date time. And with date time, I can extract the naive date. Okay. Fine. That's super weird, but I'm like, they're smart on the Chrono team. I assume. I think they're smart. They seem like they know what they're fucking doing. So I'm gonna assume that there's a good reason for this, even though it's annoying as shit. Local now date naive. Perfect. Today's naive date. Next thing I'm gonna do with that naive date is I'm gonna see if the day of the week in string form matches the day of the week that I have by a I'm gonna lowercase both of them and then check that mine is in the full day of the week. So first things first is I need to get the day of the week. Naive date. There should be a weekday. Does it tell me what this is? Does it tell it that does it tell me what it is? Tell me I want to know what it is. Yeah. From weekday of month opt. How parse from string. It won't tell me what weekday this is. So that's curious. But I don't think that's coming from here. I think it's like you pass a naive date somewhere else. So I'm just going to look for weekday elsewhere. It's here? But what the it doesn't even say it here. Look at this. It doesn't say it. It literally does not say weekday on this side. Are you seeing this? Are you seeing this bullshit? It doesn't say weekday. It doesn't say ordinal 0 either. Or ordinal. Or day 0. What the fuck? Oh, it's part of the date-like interface. Okay. There we go. So it pointed me, actually, I will say this. Here's the thing. Rust documentation is difficult, but it's precise. In general, like, there's a reputation for having really good documentation in Rust. And so if I see this weekday, okay, well, where is this weekday actually in? And it said, well, where does this come from? Like, why do I have this? If I clicked on weekday, I would see that it's part of the date-like interface. And that was it. That's all I would have needed to do. Okay. So let weekday weekday equals today dot weekday. There's a weekday. And is there a toString? There is a toString. Even better. I bet that gives me the thing I'm looking for. To lowercase. Cool. That would give me the thing. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to... The same thing I did last time where it sort of got like a count of like 30 days. I'm just gonna, I think I'm gonna do 10. I don't think there's a reason to go past 10. Like 7 should be, I shouldn't go past 7. So I'm gonna do 10 this time. So for something in range of 10. It doesn't matter what, because I'm not actually looking at it. Oh, just 0 to 10? Yeah, okay. Next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to make today mutable. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to push past every single time. When I'm done getting when I found the thing, I'm going to break out and then return today. So we'll do okay today. If self dot day oh nope if whoopsie if needle, because we already have the needle, dot to lower oh, okay. I don't know what that's about, but whatever. To ASCII lowercase. If needle dot to ASCII lowercase. If weekday dot contains needle to ASCII lowercase. This is what I'm looking for. Then I'm going to break because we got it. Expected a function mute? Why? Oh, I might need to borrow it. That's fine. Okay. Let date equal self dot get next day. Oh, it actually won't be self. It'll be big self. Get next day of needle, and needle is going to be self dot day of week. And I want to pass the error back up. Okay. Next, I want to parse the time of day. This is going to be a little bit interesting, but it should also be doable because we're going to do the same thing we did for... we're going to take the same regular expression that we spent so much time working on. So I'm going to just pick this up and copy it. We're going to go here to Rust regex tester. RustExp. There's always a tester somewhere. And now we could do something like 6p. Whoopsie. 6p. Oh, there we go. I hope you couldn't hear that. I don't know what the problem is. Okay. Oh, I'm going to use fancy regex. Yes. Yes, indeed. Okay. Here's what we're looking for. Where is my capturing? I don't mind regex. I learned it. It's one of the first things I learned as a programmer, actually. I had to use a lot of it because I had to build this thing that would find... We'd have this big, huge log of HTML files. And we had to find all the differences in them. But there were, like, known differences, and we had to mask them out. And so I had to write all these, like... huge, massive, like really specific, like regular expressions, and put like just constant things in them, and then we compare those. And honestly, I got really good at it really quickly. Okay, so the capture group, what I'm looking for is this. Okay, so instead of this P thing, I'm just looking at this and this. Okay. Still feels like I should have something. Oh, there's this R. This string here is pointless. Oh my god. So silly. Okay. We got it. 6P, 6PM, 16 PM. Technically that works. Doesn't matter that it shouldn't. 12 PM, 12 AM. Doesn't do that. 12 PM. 1, 2, 3, 4, BDSM. Cool. As far as I can tell, this works the way it's supposed to. Oh, and it only matches full strings, which means if I do 112 PM, it doesn't work, but that works. Okay. So let me just go through this. Start of string. Oh, hold on. Hold the fucking phone. Start of string. Any amount of white space. We have our time value here, which is a group. It starts with a 0 or a 1, which means I could do something like 10, but I could also do 03, and that would still be 3 p.m. It can start with that. It doesn't have to, but it's only going to be a 0 or 1 here. It can't be like 2, so I can't use 24-hour time. That was intentional. Followed by any digit. So again, that's the 0 or the 1. 0 p.m. is possible, by the way. I'm just not going to do it. It's not really meant to be that foolproof. Oops. I just realized how bad that is. That's fine. Whatever. So we have our 1, and it could be 1 or it could be 12. Technically, it could be 17. Doesn't matter. Then we have a... Whoopsie. We have a non-capturing group right here. Actually, right here. Then we have a colon. 0 through 5, which is the first digit of the tens digit of the minutes, and then the ones digit of the minutes. And we don't have to have any of that. We could just do the hour, or we could do something more specific like 30, but we couldn't do something like 60. No, so you can't do something like 6. You can't do 1:06 p.m. It's got to be 1:06. Then it matches white space. Any amount of white space. So I could do 1:06 p.m. like that. Easy enough. Then it matches something, we call it AM PM. It's just either A or P, upper or lowercase, followed by an M. And the M doesn't have to happen. So I could just do P like that. And that's it. This is our deal. Okay, so this is our regular expression. Let's copy it. And we're going to paste it in here as a constant. Const time pattern equals oh, I need to say that it's going to be a string. And the R makes it a raw string, which means all these backslashes actually get interpreted as backslashes. Okay. FN. We're gonna do parse time of day. Parse time of day. And again, we only need time of day here. We don't need we don't need anything else in self. So we're only going to include the time of day, which is going to be called Todd, time of day. And again, it's just a string. We're going to return a result of, is it naive time? Yeah. Okay. I'm going to mark this as to do. Whoopsie. Oh, to do. Let time equal self dot parse time of day. Reference to self dot time of day. This is naive time, and we're going to use the local time zone. So we want to calculate a date time. So date time from, is there from local? Apparently this is not good, but I'm going to use it for now. Just so I can see what the deprecation notice is. Use time zone from local date time. Or naive date time and local time zone instead. Okay, that's doable. So we'll do naive date time dot from let's take a look at the docs again. Chrono's a little rough. Honestly, it's just a little bit rough. Like, I'm not going to pretend it's not. Naive date time, weekday. I'm not worried about that. From timestamp, parse remainder, sign duration, since. How do I make it? Oh, just new. I just used the new. Oh, fuck. Okay. Wow. I didn't realize that that would be the way you made it. Cool. Date and time. Fucking super. Dot and local time zone. I don't know what this is gonna be. How do you do this? What is TZ? Fixed offset? Just like local? Does that work? I think that works. Okay. And then send this back. Does this work? Does it just work? Mismatch type. What is it saying? I have a local result. Oh, I see. So what if I do this? Doesn't work. Okay, I have this thing called a local result, and I fucking have no idea what it is. So let's get back to the thing. Type aliases. Local? No. Traits? Traits? Time zone? Off? What's the... Okay. Where's my thing? Where was I using just now? I had a here. Date time. Date naive. Naive date. From. Is there some from stuff I shouldn't use? Fucking hell. And time. Oh, look at that. You could just use that. Naive date time. Okay, and local time zone equals mapped local time. Single ambiguous. Is there anything I could just do with that? Is there like a fucking way out of this? I don't want this. Can I just unwrap it? Fuck it, I'm just unwrapping it. It shouldn't be a problem. Dot unwrap. Let date time equals that. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Date time. Oh, fuck. Cool, we got that. Shit. That was so much. Okay. And then the last thing I need to do is today. Whoopsie. Today dot successor optional unwrap today equals. Cool. So for that, it's just as simple as like we're taking the next date. So that's actually pretty easy. Get next day. It's interesting. It says it doesn't work, but this one says it does. Calc date time shouldn't get used. It doesn't exist yet. Okay, we'll figure something out for a second. Hold on. Okay. Let match equal regex. Oh fuck, I don't have regex. Also, it needs to be fancy regex, doesn't it? Docs.rs regex. Fancy regex? Yeah, okay. This is additional supported syntax, and this is the syntax I need, which is the named capture group. Although technically I don't need that. I could just use numbered capture groups. I don't want to do that. I'll take a look at the regex crate for now. Where's the documentation? Give me this. Syntax. Character classes, composites. Repetitions, empty matches. Grouping. Oh, there is... Huh. Oh, I don't need that. Okay, cool. I don't need fancy regex. Oh, thank fucking God. Cargo. I just don't want it to add so much to my build time. It's already slow. Add regex. Oh, let re equals that, I guess. Yeah, good enough. Re dot match. Let me look at the documentation. Just the most basic thing. Oh, no. Regex new find. I think it's find. That's what I want to do. New captures. Do I just want this? I want find. If one exists. Okay, which returns a match. And a match. Okay. I actually want, then I want captures. Which returns a captures, which also has subgets. And it has name associations. Cool. Cool, cool. Re dot captures. Of Todd dot okay or else bail failed to match time to regex. Let caps equals that. Why do I have a result of results? Because I didn't do this. Captures. Okay, cool. That's fine. I don't know. That was weird. Okay. Let's time value equal caps dot name. What's the first name I gave it? I didn't change it. Time value. Easy to remember. Time value dot unwrap. No. Dot expect. Ah, fuck it. I'll do okay or else. It's the nicer way to do it. Bail. Failed to capture time value. I need to figure out why these aren't working. It doesn't implement standard error? What the fuck? But it does. Hold on. Result error is not defined. Captures returns an option of captures in the haystack. Okay, or else returns T. Result TE. Okay. I think what this is like, it just needs to be an anyhow. Yeah, okay. I guess it's like throwing nested errors. There we go. That's what I was looking for. And let ampum equals caps dot name ampum dot okay or else anyhow failed to capture AMPM. And those are matches. I actually don't want the matches. What I want are the strings themselves. Dot as stir. Let's get that. Oh, cool. Dot as stir. Perfect. Okay. I'm gonna go back to this events. Gonna open it to the right. Go all the way down to where I was. And we're gonna do that. Okay, so let hours and minutes equal if time value dot contains the character colon, how do I get that? Time value. Oopsie. Value dot split once. I want to take a look at what's in here. So it gives me if it doesn't find it, it returns none. So none is probably what I'm going to say is. Okay, so instead, I'm not going to do if time value contains. I'm just going to split and match on it. Some hours HRS and HRS MNS. Oh, it should be split once. Once. Yep. Okay, and none. Hours. Oh, it's gonna be time value dot oh. Time value dot parse and turbofish of what's the value I'm gonna need? I think it just could be U8, right? It all fits within U8. It has to. I don't think it could ever not fit into a U8. U8 dot unwrap. I don't want to unwrap. I'll expect because parse U8 failed. Oh, sorry. Parse hours only failed. And 0. Okay. Everything else is type checking. It just means that these guys are not there yet. So I have to do the exact same thing for both of these. So hours dot parse turbofish U8 dot expect parse hours failed mins dot parse that's the wrong turbofish U8 oh, I don't pass anything. Dot expect parse mins failed. Okay. All of that theoretically should work. Let's format it. That's a little bit more readable. Okay, now I have hours and minutes. All I need to do is create a naive time based on those hours and minutes. That's easy enough. Okay, so let time equal let's see, naive time from hour, minute, second opt. I think that's what I want. Okay, so hour is going to be hours, minutes, and seconds is going to just be 0. And I'm going to unwrap this because there's just almost no way it can fail. I'm going to assume it'll work. Expect instead. Naive time creation failed. Oh, just okay. Whoopsie. Okay. Time. What's the problem here? Expected U32. Oh, I just have to fucking do as U32. Okay, fine. As U32, and the other 0 should just work. Okay, I can finally... Oh, this is not done. This isn't done. I forgot my AM PM bullshit. Okay. I'm going to make hours mutable so that I can change it. I also need to look at the pattern. Rust pattern. So there's pattern syntax built into the language. I need to figure it out. Matching literals, matching named variables. No, that's not what I'm talking about. Oh yeah, the string pattern. If the pattern type is contained in string, any char in this slice is contained in string. That's what I want. Okay. So here's what I do. Ampum dot contains, and it's going to be P or P. If that, whoopsie, hours plus equals 12. Okay. Gamers, we did it. I'm pretty sure that will work. So we have our date time, and now if we want to get our event time, fn event time self, it's actually going to be a reference to self. I'm going to do that. Okay. Which is going to return a date time of local. Yes. Yes, indeed it is. If event time dot is dot get, if event time dot get mute. Oh. Let cell equals this. Okay. If cell dot is none, I'll just match on it actually. Match cell so match arms. Some DT. DT is a mute of datetime local. How am I going to do this? Okay. It's a mute of datetime local, but I actually don't want a mute of datetime local. Oh, I'll clone it. Easy. Or just return it. DT, right? Other than that, I'm going to have to let DT equals self.calc datetime. dot expect calc date time failed. Cell dot insert dt. Oh, and I can dereference it because it's copy. Cool. I fucking can't then. Dot clone. Can I dereference this? Fucking better be able to. You fucking kidding me? To owned? Hey, what the fuck? Okay. How about this? I'm gonna take the thing out of the damn cell if it's in there. Let cell equals self dot event time dot into. Can I not just do into inner? Dot into inner. I can already tell this is gonna be a fucking problem. Okay, how about this? Dot swap. This is annoying as shit. I just want the actual value. I don't want the mutable reference to it. Okay. Let's just start by self dot event time dot get mute. I have a mutable reference to an option of date time local. I'm gonna say that if cell dot is none, let dt equal self dot calc date time dot, I'm just gonna unwrap it, fuck you, datetime local. Okay. Cell dot insert dt. That should just work. So far, we're good. Now, cell dot do I get the goddamn thing? It's an option. Can I clone the whole thing? Let x equals, let's just see what I get out of this. It's another okay, it's an option of datetime local dot unwrap. Oh, ref cell. I don't want cell. Then what the fuck is cell? So I just want get. I think this is right. Yes, hello theory, new person. Welcome. I do have a Discord server. The Discord server can be reached right there. Feel free to join. Okay. I believe this works. Is this not what I want? Just cell equals some DT. Does that actually update it though? I honestly don't know if it updates this. Like, if this isn't mute, it won't update it. Yeah, okay. I think it does update it. It just like changes the pointer of option to just a different option. And I hope that that also means it fucks with the... Or is it going to be like... Oh, it's not that. No. This is not what the fuck I want. EV time. If EV time is none. Yeah. Okay. Hold the phone. I figured this the fuck out. Self dot event time. Nope. Event time dot set. This is what the fuck I'm looking for. Okay. And then self dot event time dot get dot unwrap, because I know it exists. Okay. That works. That took a while to get around. I've never used Cell before. Thought today was Saturday. Not gonna lie, I almost missed stream. I don't think it would have mattered. Like, I mean, it's not a music stream. It's not that entertaining. This is just, I'm doing this anyway. I'm just streaming it. I know this is not everyone's jam. I love doing this shit. What is the thing I'm missing? Oh, it's the I don't care about that. Okay, I have this event time. So here's what I'm gonna do. I have my schedule. I'm not gonna print that. I don't even like you. Why am I here? You don't even like me. You made my Discord server for me because you really wanted me to have one. So maybe you like me a little bit. For schedule. No, sorry. For event in schedule dot events dot iter e print line and I'm just gonna do event dot event time, and we're just gonna test that. We're gonna test that this works, and that's it. So we're just gonna run this and just see if it works. Should work just fine. It should work just fucking fine. I'm so thirsty. Also, I could use some hydration. Twitch automod sensitive. Why did it censor shut up? I don't know. Stop doing it. Stop doing more. Huh? Huh? How about that? That's pretty good. Ha 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 ha. There we go. If you'll take a look here. Right about there. Those are all the event times we just calculated. And let's check that they're correct. Now, one of them is going to be an overlap because I did Monday, Wednesday, Friday. But today is Friday, so it thinks that today is the time. But I like to update my schedule over the weekend. So, let's just take a quick look here. I'll pull up this calendar. You might not be able to see it, but Monday is the 1st. Wednesday is the 3rd. And Friday, today, is the 29th. So actually, this worked perfectly. We did the tough part. Hell yeah. Now all we got to do is take the schedule and turn it into a string. Fuck. That actually was not a simple process. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay, this is doable. I'm saying like using April Fool's. That's really funny. That is hilarious, actually. Remove all unused imports, and I really wish we would just remove like more than all, but whatever. Okay, now this. Cargo FT. It all worked. We're all good. Okay, I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna be right back. I need some ladder. That was louder than I hoped it would be. All right, just chill for a bit. Not like y'all are too excited anyway. I get it's not. This is not super interesting. It's mostly because I've done this before. I did this before on stream, so it's like you're watching it again. It's like even if this were interesting, it's gonna be a lot less interesting the second time. All right. Yeah, I'll be right back. I'm glad you like it. It proves to me that this is some form of entertainment. I would love to get you pizza, but I can't because you live in very far away land and I live here. Hello, Flemma, you lovely. What does that say? Is that a creature's emote? Wow. Honestly, that's pretty cool. Hi, Flemma. You angel, you. How are you? How are you doing? Oh, sorry for like the creakiest chair in the world. Listen, listen. Here, I'm gonna kick this up a little bit. What you don't know is that's not the chair. That's just my bones. I'm old. Okay. We have our event times. What did we do with those? I think the next thing to do is take a GIF-T-old? I don't know what GIF-T-old means. What? My gift? What? What's going on? You set up Sapphire to ping your streams, though. Yeah, I don't like when it does that. I would just rather do it manually because Sapphire is like really unreliable, and it also won't ping in multiple servers where they have where they allow self promo. And I like to send it to everyone because I know not everyone's actually my thing. A gifted sub to a channel you've never actually watched before. Oh, and it just died. That's actually really funny. Okay. Let's figure out what it... Oh, here. This is it. This is what we needed. Okay. I'm going to do a little look-see. There's this thing in Python that's useful. String IO for Rust. Let's just... Oh, I think you just use format right. Huh. Okay. Events to message is what we want. So we want a list of events, a vec of events, and we want to turn it into a message. So let's do that. To do that, we want to create an impl schedule. FN events to message, and we want a reference to self, and we want to return a string. Okay, so we have our string buffer, which is probably going to be, okay, so let buff equal string with capacity. I'm just going to give it like a capacity of 1,000 because that's more than enough. And we're going to return buff. There should be 0 issues. Okay. So, what we're going to do is we're going to open this up to the right, and we're going to move it over. We don't need all the details here. Okay. If there's a header, which is in... Okay. So, if let sum header equals self.config.schedule header. Yeah, thirsty. I mean, I'm a thirsty ass bitch, but like I said, I need hydration. Also, those are two separate things. I'm telling you 2 bits of information that are unrelated to each other. Ooh, got a little on the chin. Salty. God damn it. Fuck. I'm trying so hard not to be completely sus. That's why. I know theory's underage. It's not... I'm not trying to do that. I don't want to necessarily be like super family friendly, but I don't want to go super sexual. Even though I absolutely can, trust me. Boy, I can. I'm blocked. So blocked. I'm trying. You got to understand. You listen to me, okay? The moment like Hell turned 18, and he was the last person in Cow's mods on Cow's staff to turn 18, we just mod chat like degraded so bad into the worst shit. It was already bad, and then we were like, "Oh, we can't do this. There's a minor in the room." As soon as he turned 18, we're like, all right, we're just going to keep doing whatever we were doing before, but now we don't have to feel bad about it. Oh, fuck, that mod chat is... it's an experience. I love them. I love that team. I don't even watch Cal that much anymore. I come in and say hi every once in a while because I love him, but I don't like... I don't like go in. Okay, so buff dot right stir header dot expect. I'm just gonna unwrap these because these can't actually fail. We're saying hit me up in 4 months when Hell said his birthday was in 4 months. There's no chance I actually did that, right? I did not. Flemma, do not put that curse on me. I'm already pretty low right now. Buff dot right char /n dot unwrap. You know what? Honestly, I'm gonna make this a result because it'll actually be it'll actually like save code to only have one unwrap, especially unless it's except for all. Oh my god, can't talk. It'll save code to do a bunch of exclamation or question marks. Holy fuck! I'm gonna use a result for this function because it will save me a lot of typing to only type question marks instead of having unwraps everywhere. I'll only have one unwrap at the end of it. Holy shit. I'm just gonna take my pulse real quick. Make sure I'm still fucking alive. Ooh, speaking of alive, I'm starting strength training. I was doing arm lifts and push-ups and hip thrusts and I'm not getting mad at coding. I'm getting mad at my own like inability to speak. And then I did lunges and I did squats. And one of my friends is like, oh shit. Sorry, I got distracted by something. I got pinged somewhere that I didn't expect, and then I was like, I don't know if that's a good idea. I'm guessing Batty's probably not going to raid me, right? Because I'm programming tonight and I'm not doing music. I hope not. I don't know if I want to have 80 people just suddenly watch me program somewhat poorly. Okay. Buff.right. I got distracted from what I was saying. God damn. I'd get mad because then you couldn't see me hating on you. Oh, I'd make room for you. I would absolutely make room for you to hate on me. Okay, good. I'm pretty sure she's not going to raid me. Sir dies a lot? Damn. That's a great name. What's up? How's it going? All right, let's see. For event and events, yeah, that's what we want to do. 3-day weekend. How about you? I have been programming a lot lately. I have a coding and system design interview on Wednesday, so I'm sort of like sharpening up for it. Thank you very much. Yeah, it's for a major company, and if I get it, I will. It will be huge because right now I don't have a job, and that will be a like. That would be like a $250,000 a year job, so I really want it, dude. I want to get into like firmware and embedded stuff. I think firmware and embedded stuff is so cool. I wish I did that, but it's just not something I have like. I just don't have like that thing built in yet. Sorry. That's kind of amazing, actually. C and assembly REST API. That's fucking wild, actually. It's doable. I mean, it's completely doable. It's just a lot. And I'm surprised that fits on an embedded like system. What? Sorry, you said firmware for PLCs. What is a PLC specifically? I know what firmware is. Yeah, we're writing a Discord bot right now, but another thing I'm working on is like a production level Redis protocol parser and like mini Redis to back it up. Stop flirting. It's not flirting to talk shop while I'm doing the shop part on stream. Programmable logic controller. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I got that. Okay. For event in events, self.events dot iter. So that iter will turn those into references. That's exactly what I want. When's the wedding? Oh my god. It's to the point where the number of lines of code can become a problem. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like when you have a API of that size, like that's just too much like in C, it would be too much memory. Just for the code blocks itself. Like the code data is going to take up so much of the memory. That just makes me wonder how you'd get past that. Yeah, you have to. There's a lot of interesting optimization you're gonna have to do for it. I missed something earlier. Event to message line. Okay, so I want to do that. So I'm going to have to go down here. FN2 to message line reference of self, and it's going to return a string. If self dot override message, if let sum message equals self.override message. So if that matches, then I'm going to return self dot. Oh no, I'm going to return message, but it won't let me because I have to do a clone. And to do, I just want to make sure this type checks. Theory, stop. Stop being mean. This is a new person. They're being nice. More RAM could be soldered on. Oh, damn. That's another thing I want to get into is electrical engineering. I want to go back to school and like study that. I would love to. Like that just seems like a thing I would want to do. Clone. Okay. That works. Timestamp equals self dot event time. I'm a proud nerd. I'm glad you're a proud nerd, but theory should also be nicer to the people who come in to watch my stream. I don't know why, actually. Theory, is this your main? I can't tell because you have like 50 alts, but is this your main? I'd love to go back to college just to learn. The cost and lack of professors who care ruined it for me, though. You ever get asked the question, if money weren't an object, what would you do with your life? The answer that I would give is I would stop working and I would go back to school for the rest of my life and I'd learn everything I possibly could. I would just learn. I would just go to school and learn everything I could. And I don't care about grades. I don't care about turning it into a career or anything like that. I just want to know more things. I want to learn from people who like teaching. Oh my god, that's right. What a fucking... Okay, so is this your main now? I don't know what to tell. Okay, if you show up to my stream, is this the account you're going to use? I'll tell you what, I'm not even going to worry about it. I'm just going to do this for now. Okay, that's... Oh, you are an interesting character, man. It's not your fault, obviously, that happened. By the way, like you didn't do that. But fuck. Huh. Oh, by the way, creatures. Who did Maddie end up writing? I'm just curious. I'm glad it wasn't me today. On a music day, it's more fun, but like, I graduated from college like a year ago. I never graduated. I went to school for music actually. Um. Oh, by the way, Sir Dies a Lot. This is not purely a programming stream. We do a couple different things here. One of the other things we do is I play bass live on stream. I learn songs. People submit songs. I learn them live and I play them and I do a little light show. And that's what we do every Wednesday. And Mondays sometimes I'm in and out. Today I'm here. Yeah, I've been in a lot of bands. Some of them have been like professional, like cover bands. We do like high-end weddings. I've played at like $100,000 to $200,000 weddings and events, multiple times, and it's kind of crazy to have lived that life. Boy howdy, that's it's something, I'll tell you. I've been a musician for 16 years now. I've been going for a long time. So event time dot timestamp. Is it just gonna give it to me? I want timestamp like seconds. Is this seconds? Non-leap seconds. This is exactly the thing I wanted. I-64. Massive respect for pursuing that. Yeah, that's what I did. I mean, like, I went to school for music and I didn't graduate. I didn't even get close. But like, I met a ton of people and like built a whole like musical community. And then I realized that the industry that I wanted to get into was not what I wanted to get into. So I stopped doing that. I-64. I'm going to do a debug assertion that timestamp, whoopsie, is greater than what got you into software development. The first thing I ever wanted to be, like, you know when you're a kid and everyone asks, oh, what do you want to do when you grow up? And you'd be like, I want to be a firefighter. I want to be a dinosaur. I want to burn the world to the ground and cast out the non-believers. And you're like, oh, you're so cute, little kids. The thing I said was I wanted to be a game developer. And I've tried doing that and I don't like it as much. I like the programming side of it, and like I like the systems engineering kind of stuff. You hate ads? I hate ads. You think you hate them? I have to give them to people. It's gross. I feel gross about it. Holy shit, I'm VIP. Yeah, I gave you VIP. You're a good pal. I'm just going to make sure that timestamp is greater than 0. And if it is, I'm going to cast it. Let timestamp. There's a 30-second ad break. What happened? I don't know. But I gave you that because you have been super helpful and you're here all the time and you're super nice. And we've known each other for a little bit longer than I've been streaming. So decided to give you that. Timestamp equals timestamp as U64, because that's what it needs to be. You do game dev in your free time? Nice. Yeah, I can't do it. It's just like, it's not the dev, it's the game that fucks me up. I could build the game logic and the worlds and stuff, but I cannot design a game that is fun for the life of me. I've had really good ideas for games and I've never been able to make anything like really of it. You have a small team you work with. That helps so much. I have done everything by myself, and I'm not good at it, and I don't really have the people to go along with to get it. You have no idea what to do to make a game. Yeah, it's tough. You need a team. Like I think it's really hard to be a game dev if you don't have a team, unless you just do it so often that you get really good at it. 2D characters in 3D environments with pixel art textures. Ooh, that's kind of cool. Okay, we have our timestamp. We don't need to round it. I don't remember why we rounded this one. Oh, because it gives a float back. I don't want that. And now we just need to return the formatted version of the string. Which is going to be t lower t this timestamp and colon lower r, right? Oh no, f, because we want the full date. This, and that is an arrow of some sort. I'm just gonna copy it. I think that'll work. Yeah, cool. And then self.title. Oh, you can't do that. Self.title. Okay. Method to message line is never used. Let's use it. Where's the schedule part that we used? Oh, it's up in here in events to message. Good design docs and SRS docs. Sexual reassignment surgery? I'd be surprised if that was really necessary for game dev. Although there are a lot of dope trans developers. Maybe you're right. Software requirement specification. I didn't actually know what you were talking about. I knew it wasn't sexual reassignment surgery. Thank you for clarifying. Yeah, design docs are a huge deal. Also the visual stuff, like you're talking about, like the normal maps, displacement maps, the ray tracing, that is something I'm just like, I don't know, man. One time, you and Tess were talking in VC, and you came into flirt. I came into flirt with Solus, and I left. Yeah, that sounds right. I can't deny that. It sounds exactly like what I would have done. Sprite characters have normal maps, and the light interacts as you would expect with the drawn shading. Yeah, the shading and the lighting and all that stuff, like, I don't understand it. Like, I don't even understand the concepts involved. I have a little bit of understanding when you talk about, like, doing it in real life, like when on a camera. But in a game, fuck, man. I'm really not good at it. Okay, hold on. Let me write this damn thing. Buff.write. If format dash open message line /n, and then give it the event.to message line. That needs to be a reference. Getting ray tracing working at 1080 on a... Ooh, that sounds difficult. Getting ray tracing on a GTX anything seems not super easy. Okay, write those guys. Buff.write char C. C. Why C? No, I don't want C. I want \n if let some footer equals self dot config dot schedule footer, and it's got to be a reference. Buff dot write stir footer buff dot write char okay. I think that's what I wanted to do. There's a couple. Oh, there's one last thing. Buff.write updated. So I need a new timestamp. I need the timestamp of now. So UTC. Gonna be UTC now. Dot. I have to get it from Chrono. Timestamp. Okay. Buff dot write. Reference to format. Strings. This. Close that. Close that. Do that. Oh, buff.write stir. And then it's going to be updated. Oopsie. At again lower t colon timestamp lower f close. And that's it. And return the buff. Cool. The 1050 can get 4K with ray tracing and with TAAU. I don't know what that is. Mostly just tuning. Yeah, you can get a long way if you're like optimizing the hell out of it and tuning the hell out of it. It's just like by default it's not going to work, which I'm sure you know better than anyone at this point. One optimization I did was with elements far away. Game reverts to screen space techniques. Oh yeah, so only the main area of focus will be the play. Oh yeah, that's a good way of doing it. Like you don't want to ray trace if you're not going to see it. You also don't want to like ray trace something that's so far it doesn't matter, because the farther the ray goes, the farther the ray goes, the more you have to check. And so I'm guessing you have a depth of focus as well, right? Okay, you have events to message. Caching the light maps and shadow maps. I don't exactly know how that works, but that sounds like you should do it. The schedule. Also, Theory, we know you like being a hater. It's obvious. Yeah, I mean, caching will always reduce like redundant, that kind of redundant stuff. Schedule to message. Return events to message. Oh, that's all it does. Yeah, that's it. It's just events to message. Okay. So now we have a schedule message to post. Great. So with our schedule message, I want to now find a way to run our API. So I want to publish using like not the bot. So to do that, I'm going to do Serenity. Okay, this is the part where I'm actually going to be like, I'm breaking new ground for myself. Essentially, like, this isn't a bot thing. This is going to be a backend thing. I'm going to run this on this. I'm going to run this on the command line, have it start up, go through, and then drop back down. I don't want it to start up a bot and like have like wait for a command from across the wire. In fact, I'm going to turn off this schedule command on the bot because, frankly, I don't need it. We just did this to prove that we could do the core operations, which is like sending messages, purging. Turns out we're not going to need that at all. Okay, so async fn publish schedule. I don't know what we're going to need, and I don't know what it's going to return. I think it's going to be a result of some sort, and I'm actually kind of maybe sure it's going to be... instead of that, I'm going to do to do. Okay, it's 8:30 right now. I was planning to go to 10, so we have an hour and a half to finish the rest of this. I think we're going to do it. We're going to be able to test it in the bot dev test, and then I won't be able to run it today. I won't be able to run it today because it's based on the current time, and it has to be after the date. So the Friday stream for next week will get scheduled for tonight, which is, or it will actually get scheduled for earlier today, which is incorrect. Thank you for thank you for following. I appreciate that. Oh, by the way, we have a Discord server. We're a weird bunch. There's a lot of, we have, I don't know if you're, there's a lot of queer folk. Also, I don't know if you noticed this, but like, I myself am a touch queer. So welcome to the crew. But we're a good group of people. Just a touch. I'm not queer, ill gay people. Quest has a touch of the queer. Just a hair. Hey Marth. How's it going, man? Fully supportive of that? Fuck yeah, dude. I thought you were badass, and thank you for confirming it. I can't fucking speak today. Holy shit. I just had a I don't know what that means. I have no idea. It annoys me that, like, diarrhea? I don't know, man. I don't know what you're saying, dude. Hi, Marth. How are you doing? That's a great fucking emote, dude. Your frat in college had a few LGBT members. I feel like frats only recently would have gotten to be more cool with that, because I feel like frat dudes back in the day would have been pretty homophobic. It's changed a lot, thankfully. Fuck yeah. PC principal. Oh fuck, that's such a good character. That's such a good character. Oh man. Yeah, when I was in college, like, people didn't care. Just didn't. Oh, you're gay? Oh, cool, man. I don't give a shit. Like, but nobody in our thing was like gay or queer in any way. And then fucking I happened. I'm fucking pan and gender fluid and shit. I'm a whole mess. Help find a cure for MS. Fuck, dude. Oh, you're gay. Boring. That's fucking funny, dude. That's so cool that... Yeah, dude. Well, you're welcome into the Discord. I hope you stick around and have some fun. if you like watching someone learn how to play music live, come back on Wednesday. After my interview, I'll be streaming this shit. Okay. Let me think. Publish schedule. So we had some of this in the bot. Oh, do that. I'm gonna push this over to the side. Let's put right. Yeah, here. Didn't really join to party, is mostly doing it to save money. Yeah. I mean, I would have done something like that just for like the experience of like connecting with more people. On some level, I like living with other people, and on some level, I don't. Okay, this is the published thing that we're trying to do. We're not doing the ephemeral thing. There's a purge of context. What is this context, by the way? Is the context is it like? I suppose I should find out. Where does that context come from? I have no idea where that fucking comes from, actually. Oh, I make it. It's something I did. It's from here. That's poise context. Shit. Okay, we're gonna have to do this the old-fashioned way. And by the old-fashioned way, I mean, like... channel.purge. This is all the old way of doing it. I don't need the Discord API way of doing it. Okay, how did I do this? CLI? Yeah, this is what I needed. So I have the message. Rust has been gaining popularity with embedded systems. It has, and I really want to get into that job too. I don't think I'm gonna do it. It would be nice to do embedded in Rust. That seems like something I would have a lot of fun with, but I don't think move from C++. That's an upgrade. I mean, it's still C++, so it's still rough. It's still pretty rough. But from C to C++ is an upgrade for sure in certain cases. Okay. Oh, to do this, I need to create a session. I'm not going to bother with the webhooks right now. I actually think the webhooks are going to get more in the way. I want to find the sticky message, and I want to find the channel. And I'm going to need a session. So I need to create a request session. Gonna go take a bottom half shower. Marth, God damn it sometimes. Holy shit. Okay. This may not need to be async, so I'm gonna make it not async, because if I can avoid async at all, that's gonna be better. I'm also not doing anything with any other thread. It's all single file, so there's no anything. Okay, So, I'm gonna have to do a cargo add request features blocking. Okay. I want to make a client builder so that I can build into these like known chunks. So, client. Is it client build? Do you just start with builder? Client builder. Yeah, there we go. That's what I want. Client builder. And then import client, request blocking client. Perfect. Dot. Not add root certificate. No, thank you. That's not what I wanted. So many would rather add a year of dev time than spend 5 more on the processor. Yeah, it's weird selling those people on like that thing. I've had to like be the person that says, "Hey, you have to do this for money reasons. This is going to save or like bring in money." And they're just going to be like, I don't think so. Be like, you don't know what you're fucking talking about. Your job is to sit and send emails, man. My job is to know this shit. All right. Set default headers for every request. HTTP1 only, HTTP2, TLS broadly, no trust, redirect, resolve, TCP, TLS, user agent. I think user agent I want to set. There's a specific format that holy shit. There's a specific format that Discord accepts. Holy fucking shit, I cannot talk. User agent, it's gonna take a value, which is into header value, probably a string works. So it's gonna be string. Oh, I probably could just do a like Discord dot build. And then just like to do, hold on. Let's make sure this works. Okay, cool. Let client equals this. So user agent is going to be Discord bot. I just give them my Twitch thing. They want to get a hold of me, that's how they can do it. Twitch.tv/quest ng VO.1 alpha. VO.1 alpha close dot default headers header map. That decision making gives me job security, so I don't question it. Yeah, it takes away my job security because it means that my like positions, my projects get canceled, which is unfortunately how I've been kicked the fuck out. Header maps dot new headers. Let headers. Holy crap. Let headers equal header map new mute headers dot insert header auth. I'm pretty sure it's authorization. I fucking said authentication one time. I could not fucking break past that. That fucked me up for like about an hour or two. One of the worst moments. Same gay Tinder ad haunts you. Interesting. You know what I mean? That's a little interesting. I'm just saying. Like, I'm just saying that it's interesting. Like, that's curious. I wouldn't have, yeah. Because, you know. That's interesting. What's the problem here? Oh, because I don't actually have the thing. Can I just, like, put a fucking nothing in there right now real quick? Mismatch types. Expected header value found string. Can I do dot into? K is into header name. A reference? I honestly can't tell sometimes. Like, is that it? Okay, I gotta look up header values because I don't understand why this isn't working. Builder, client builder, default headers, header map, insert, value T, header map where T is header value. What's a header value? How can I get a header value? How can I make one? From stir. Boy, it just doesn't... Okay, it's try into. Son of a bitch. Okay. Now, I can get rid of this. I can probably get rid of this. Cool. Okay. That's all I care about. Cool. We have a client. Dope. Okay. Back to this part. We have our client, which is technically this session object here. So we need to create two new functions, which is get channel messages and delete messages. So I want to get all the channel messages in this channel. The reality is there should never be that many, because this is only on the like streaming channel. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go to the bottom. We're gonna do fn get channel messages, and it's gonna take a channel ID, which is gonna be a U64, I think. And it's going to take a client, which is a client. And those actually should both... This one should be a reference. I don't care about the other one. because it's copy. And it's going to return a result of vec of... I'm going to throw a nothing in there for now. It's going to be a vec of something, but I don't know exactly what yet, because I haven't looked into the types. And to do... I technically want the message IDs, but I need to know how Serenity identifies those. Okay. I have access to the sticky message and the channels. Okay. So here's what I want to do. I want to know if Serenity... Oh, I actually don't get them from Serenity. Those are just integers. I just get regular old integers. They're not even like new types. I think I'm just going to leave it then. It's going to be a vec of U64. And I'm pretty sure I get U64s back. So... sounds right, I think. Okay. This is the other thing. I need to look at the Serenity docs. So, Serenity docs. Serenity client context. Bot user authentication with client builder. Intense gateway intense. That's not really what I want because it's a WebSocket. Start shards. I kind of just want... Okay, so hold on. What is this? It's a Rust library for the Discord API. Make and structure bot user authentication, add handlers, shard, official documentation. Yeah, this is not like the web API. So I just have to do the web API myself. Okay, so I'm just not using Serenity for this at all. And that's okay. Doesn't matter as much. Okay, Discord. I'm gonna just like, can I take that like this? Copy. Const API URL reference to string equals. Ah, ooh, hoo, hoo, hello. There we go. Okay, let's do get channel messages. We have our encryption stuff from the last time. We won't need that because we're not doing the webhooks anymore. Although honestly, it might be easier. Get channel messages. Okay. Channel ID and session params is going to be this little, I guess, a JSON block. I'm very interested to see like how I send JSON with this client. So let messages equals get channel messages, easy, get channel messages. Oh, publish schedule is going to need to take a reference to self, and it's going to be self dot post location dot channel ID, and a reference to the client, and it's going to return this and maybe an error. Other than that, it's going to do a vec U34. That's all okay. Okay. Oh. Okay. So URL equals let URL equals format let's see, API URL slash channels slash channel ID slash messages. Okay. I have a couple things in here to like go through all the messages of the channel possible, but frankly, I'm not worried about that. That was probably overkill. What I need to figure out is client dot get, which is going to give me a URL request builder dot body. What is body going to be? What is T? I don't know what T is. It doesn't tell me anything about T. Fucking hell. Just T. Okay, I guess let's look into it. Request plain bodies JSON request builder body T into. Okay, T is into body. Boy, howdy, that would have been nice to know. Isn't body the thing that you set up on DiscoHook? Yeah, but like, I need to know how to send it through this like caller. So T is into body. So that's an interesting thing to note. JSON, that's what I want. Ooh, I might need to add a feature. So, cargo feature request plus JSON. Cool. I thought you were trying to replace the T in the body. Hell yeah. That's a solid ass joke. I love it. My T is fucking low. And the E is skyrocketing. I'm on a heavy dose too. I'm on like, I don't want to talk about the details. Fortran followed me? Are you like the Fortran, like the language, or do you just have the same name? Because that's dope. But thank you for following me, by the way. I really appreciate it. The actual Fortran, I know. The legend. the true OG. I have about an hour left, by the way. I'm only going to go to 10, and it's 8:58 right now, so it's basically 9. Okay. Instead of body, what I'm going to do is JSON. Although, I'm going to have to... I'm a little interested in like what I'm sending. So JSON is a reference of T. Good. Oh, serialize. Great. This tells me something useful. Okay, so let's see if I can do just like JSON this. Yeah, hell yeah. And then limit is 100. Can I just reference that? I'm just gonna hold on this. Let whatever that is equals. Oh, I wish it did better than that. To do request builder. Oh, you have to do it's like a send or something. Dot send, which returns a response. Okay, that's good news. That means the rest of that works. Okay. Response. Holy crap. Okay. Resp dot. Let me take a look at the message format that it sends back. So Discord API docs. Oh, there's a ton of stuff I don't need anymore. Serd, clap, time zones, rustx, regex, rust pattern, string IO, request builder. I don't need Serenity. Cool. We're back. We are fucking back, y'all. We're back. Okay. We're looking at channels. Get channel messages. Gay men kissing. Where? Here? Are they here? Where? Did you see them? Are they still here? I want to see them. What is that? Yeah. That's a right. There you go. I don't see him. Okay. It returns a list of message objects. So what's the message object? All I care about is the ID. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to just take the ID. Resp dot. Can you tell me what I get for it? Error for status. Dot. JSON maybe? Ooh. Okay. I think it's JSON because it outputs, and I will just create a sort of a just a really basic message object. Struct message ID. ID is equal to AU64. Derive debug and deserialize. Message ID. Oh, actually, it's going to be a vec of message ID. Let IDs equals that. Yep. I think that's right. I think that's all I need. And then I want to do dot iter. Actually, I want to do dot into iter. Dot map MID where it returns MID dot ID dot collect. Okay, let's format that and see what we got. Gets us a result, but can I just do like that? Oh no, because you need a okay. Let IDs equals that, and okay IDs. There it is. We have get channel messages. Amazing, incredible, fantastic. My hair's so like it's such a problem with these fucking headphones. I want to get like in-ears and just put them up inside. My bad. My bad. I didn't mean to say it like that. Yeah, I did. Okay. Now the next thing I'm going to do is I need to delete messages. So, oh, nope. Oh, I forget where. It's just like in schedule or something, or it's in CLI. Dot into iter dot filter will only yield elements for which the closure returns true. So it's going to be for ID. And it's going to be some ID equals self dot post location dot message ID. Okay. Dot collect. Okay. Delete messages. I'm gonna need to send it the channel ID. I had the channel ID, right? Self.postLocation.channel ID. I need to send it the list of messages I want to do, so messages. And I also need to give it the client. And we'll do to do, and that should help me generate this function. For DD P. Okay. Now I need to look up the docs for deleting messages. Bulk delete. I think this is the one I want. What did I use last time? What is it? Oh no, I didn't use bulk delete. I just used regular. That's fine. I'm just gonna use regular. Up Inside, yeah. Up Inside is the it's the sequel to Up. It's Russell, fully grown up. He's an adult now, and he's went a different direction than the original movie. It's more grittier. It's like, hey, he's not a kid anymore. He's really not. It's a lot. It's like maybe 10, 15 years after the events, I think. I forget what it is. Carl's dead. He's dead. So's a dog. Dog's dead. Yeah. Anyway, back to it. Okay, that was a weird one. That was a really weird one. That was so weird. Oh, fucking hell. Okay. CIW. Oh, you know, I'm just gonna do CC. Let URL equals format API. Whoops. API URL slash channels slash channel ID slash messages. Okay, and then we're going to do a delete operation. You heard that, Flama? I don't know what to tell you. I'm tired. Quest for admin 2023. First off, it's 2024. Second, I am admin. Third, we fucking did it. It was really funny that like multiple people had said Quest for admin 2023. And then I just like I was already doing admin stuff and like stuff for Cow, and I was like, hey, can you just make me admin so I can fix this? And then he gave it to me, and I was like, hey, can I just keep admin so because I'm doing like I want to do this. I'm down to help, and I have been helping still. I still moderate, rarely, but I do. Okay. For message in messages. Client dot delete URL dot I don't think there's anything special about this. Oh no, there is something special. Fuck. What did I do? Messages? Oh, I just added the message. Damn. I just have to keep doing it like that. Okay, well. Dot send dot error for status. Cool. That's that. That's delete messages. Okay. Let's go back to the CLI. Because she said she would adopt you if Cal married her. Yeah. I'm gonna... I'm not gonna talk about it. Mostly because I'm on stream. I would say all the stuff. But I won't say it on stream because there's a line of inappropriateness that way crosses it. Or that line of inappropriateness. There's a line of like crossing a personal boundary because of a personal issue, and that's too far for me, even for the situation that I think is pretty significant. But not. I mean, it's not that bad. It's just not great either. Okay. Oh. I'm so confused. Yeah, it's not. I'm not going to unconfuse you on stream. Sorry. That was kind of my point. I need to figure out... Honestly, the webhook might be the easiest way to do this. No, it's going to take forever to pull that in. Okay, I'm not going to do it. I'm going to do the other way. In DMs? Yeah. Remind me after this and I'll DM you. Oh shit, hold on. I fucked something up here. I need this token. Let token equals OS STD OS. Oh no, it's ENV. ENV. Should be standard, right? Yeah, there we go. ARGs? Or like ENV? ENV what? I just want one of them. END, like var? There we go, var. Thank God. And it's gonna be Discord token that should be right. Okay, cool. Okay, I want to post it to the web, not webhook. I want to post it to... Wait, is it a webhook now? If it's a webhook now, I have to do it to the webhook because I'm gonna keep like overwriting it or some shit. I don't want to do that. Okay. This is the webhook. This is not the bot. It's just the webhook. Okay, I have to use the webhooks. Super. Okay. If I have to use the webhooks, I have to use the webhooks. Rust Fairnet. Here we go. Let me think. I'm gonna learn coding from your streams. People are gonna be like, "Who the fuck is Quest? Why is your stream schedule set up for some girl named Quest? Why is your bot named SideQuest?" What the fuck, man? Just steal my streams. That's so funny. What the fuck, man? Oh shit. Okay. Oh. That's I gotta check something off screen right now. Hold on. Oh. Why is that so funny to me? Okay, I have a secret key in there. That's so funny. It's such a fucking... It's such a dumb joke, but it's funny, and I know you knew it was funny, and that's why you said it. Like, the fact that it's dumb does not mean it isn't funny, and it's so funny. You are funny, Theory. You make me laugh all the fucking time. Jesus Christ. Ah, oh, god damn it. Okay. I'm normal. I promise. I'm so normal. Oh my god. A sec. Oh fuck. Okay. I'm gonna turn off ads for the rest of the night. I don't think we're gonna be getting a ton of new people. Okay. What we need to do is, if for those of you who may not have seen it, and I imagine there's a couple of you, I have this thing, this schedule.json, which has webhooks. It also has these encrypted tokens, which are long, 200 some characters. The way I have these is because I stream, those are going to be, some token has to be here in plain text. So that's an encrypted token, and there's a secret key elsewhere that decodes it using the Fernet cryptography like specification. Turns out, just works. And so I've been using that, and I want to make sure I can actually get this right. But I think the easy way to do it is to just be like, to try it, and if it turns out like the webhook doesn't work, then the webhook doesn't work. So I'll test it a little bit like off screen, just to make sure it doesn't like reveal any tokens or whatever, but it should be fine. Okay, so the last thing to do is, because of that now, I have this new thing that I have to do. Derive, debug, clone, partial eq, and deserialize. Struct webhook, which is going to have an ID, which is just a U64 and a encrypted token, which is going to just be a string. And then this will also have a webhook, which is a webhook. And that's that. So that's deserializing. We now have the object because this is all part of our built-in shit. I really wish Python did this, by the way, and they kind of don't, and it's a bit of annoying it's a bit of an annoying thing to like not do that. To be like, hey, if I just give you a dictionary, can you just return that for me? And it doesn't really work that way. Not in like a bit by bit way. You can do like a sort of like just pass in the dictionary and it just like works, but there's no like validation. And there really could be like there could be like type validation of those objects, but it doesn't happen. Bit by bit mother reference? No, bit by bit is not a mother thing. Like, well, it might be a mother thing. They didn't invent that that line or that phrase. Half an hour left. I want to get this done. Okay. I'm going to do this basically the same way I did it before. Webhook. I'm just going to do this thing down here where just like get for net. Get for net. Oh. Cargo add for net. I'm not worried about those. And I shouldn't need the key because it's going to pull it from .env. Okay. Probably a result of, and then it's going to be for net. Why did it expect function arguments? Oh, it's reloading. Import for net. Cool. New from the key. Option returns none if key is not the right thing. Oh, cool. Dot bail. Oh shit, that's wrong. Right. Dot okay or else. Anyhow, for net key not 32-bit, 32 byte. Canopy bed. What do canopy bed curtains smell like? You wash them and they don't smell like anything. They smell like fresh laundry. Do I smell nice? I hope so. Okay, and since there is no key, it actually is I'm gonna need to reload the workspace. But we're having a different issue here. This actually reminds me to wash my bed curtains. They don't smell bad, but still, yeah, you should wash your bed stuff every once in a while. Why is cargo check taking so long? Synthetic syntax? What's going on? There's a panic? Oh. Oh, yeah. For net. Sweet. And then let key equal env var secret key. Reference. Don't know how to start or use a washer and dryer. You can look it up on YouTube. Just make sure you use the right soap. Make sure you put the cycle in the correct thing. Like, just look up how to wash the thing that you have. And also, like, there's probably like a little tag on it that tells you how to wash it. If you don't understand any of the stuff there, just look those things up. There's a ton of information online about it. Core time, yeah, I didn't need that. Prelude model timestamp webhook. I don't actually think any of these are needed. TD. What's this? Oh, yeah. Do that. And then to do... I'm going to get pretty close. I'm hoping I'm going to finish. Okay. Let fernet equals get fernet. Where's load.env? Oh, it's up at the top, I think. So it should be 5dd main. I'll put it in here. P O. Those are all fine. So load.env and bot. Just get rid of it. There we go. Okay. I have the stuff I need. I believe now it's time to go. Okay. Webhook base URL equals let string join. Fuck. Rust string join. I believe it's called intercalate. Oh no, that's the fucking Haskell version. It's just join. A list of strings joined by a string. Got it. Okay. Oh, that's just to make a big string. Okay, so instead of that, I'm just going to do format of API URL slash webhooks slash this thing slash this thing. Those two things are going to be, I'll put commas at the end of this. It's going to be schedule self dot post location dot webhook dot ID dot to string. Oh wait, no, that just works. You can just do it, right? And then fernet dot decrypt token What's the token? The token is the thing I want to decrypt, which is self dot post location dot webhook dot encrypted token. Yes, that's correct. Do that. And it returns a VECA view 8. So it's going to be string from UTF-8. Right? How does decrypt string work? Decrypt string decrypts... Oh, first it base64 decodes it, and then it decrypts it. Okay. And then that returns something. That returns bytes, and then I decode those into, looks like, just UTF-8. Yeah. So I need to do base64 decoding. Rust base64. Base64 standard dot decode, which is going to give me a series of bytes. Cool. Cargo add base64. We're close. Do cargo check. Reload the workspace. And then base 64. I'm guessing it wants me to do the standard. Engine. Alphabet. Standard. I'm kind of curious as to what it's telling me to do. So let's just import the prelude like they're asking. Use base64 prelude. Probably URL safe, right? Oh no, I didn't use URL safe. Good enough. Base 64, nope. Base 64 standard decode, or is it dot decode? Decode. Why don't I do let WH token equals something up here. God, come on. Let me out. Ending in 20 minutes? Yeah, about. Dot? It says decode. Oh, there's a trait. Okay. That gives me an 8. What is this thing? How am I 16? How are you 16 staying up this late? I'm blinking one eye at a time over here. It's like 10 for me. It's not even, it's 9:30. Let's just like, okay, for now, I'm gonna 2DD, just put nothing here. This is gonna be crap, but I don't care at the moment. And I'm gonna knock these guys out. I don't need them. Okay. Encrypted token is a string. I'm going to get a vec of U8. So now I'm going to say encrypted WH token. Let X for now equals for net dot decrypt. It wants a string. Is it encoded or decoded? I decode the data. Okay, I decode the string. Pass it to decrypt. Oh, it doesn't know what this is. Fuck, no wonder. Okay, hold on. Poetry install. Okay. Oh, tons of crap. Let it install. I might not get this done in time. I don't want to go past 10 though. If I'm close, I will get it. I will go past 10, but if I have a problem, I won't do it. I'll just I mean, honestly, I'm going to finish it off stream and go somewhere else. Or not somewhere else, but like I'll finish it off stream, and then the next time we do a programming stream, it won't be this. Because frankly, I'm done with this. I want this to just be done in Rust, and that's it. I also want to be able to push both of the code bases online, and now that I have a public GitHub profile that has the like QuestNG name, I can do that. That's taking a long time. Oof. I also haven't eaten dinner yet, so I'm gonna do that. I'm probably gonna get in and out. It's still installing? Okay, whatever. Why is it saying to do, I need to do the thing. In and out's mid. It's fine. I mean, it's not like incredible, but it's not bad either. Okay, what happens when I fucking encrypt and decrypt and all that shit? Okay. If I encrypt this, what happens? Returns a value, which is base 64 encode. It does the encoding for me? I bet it does the decoding for me too. Fuck. Okay. For net dot decrypt. Come on. Oh, dot. spec of U8. I'm pretty sure it's going to be string from UTF-8. WH token. Okay, we fucking got it. All right, now we go back to this CLI file, open the side. Oh, it's over here. I only need to see a little bit. Okay. Let message, let sticky message equal none. No, that's not, it's going to tell me it doesn't know what type it is. That's fine. I don't care. If let some ID equals self dot post location dot message ID, yes, then do client dot get let URL equal format. Holy God. Webhook base URL slash messages slash message ID. That can be ID. This one should be webhook base URL. Okay. Web. Okay, that's the URL. Awesome. Client.get URL. Great. Dot send dot error for status dot JSON message ID oh no, it's just there is no response. It's just going to be okay. What happens here? Oh, let mute. Oh, it's not even going to be error for status, actually. I actually just want to see the status code. I need to know that it sent, but if it dot status match dot status dot okay. I'll need to look at the status code docs. Go to status code. Not what I wanted to do. I was hoping it would take me here. Request. Send. Response. Status. Status code. Does this have any, like... Is success. That's what I want. This looks like something I see in inspect element. Yep. It's not far off from that kind of thing. It's success. Okay. If then we're gonna take all that and we're gonna that should be sticky message. Sticky message equals some ID. Okay. So we might still have no message ID, but at this point we've like sort of confirmed it. If we had a message ID here, that's so. This is where our message ID would be. If there was one there, we verify that it actually is real. And if it is real, we say, hey, this one was real. So later, we're going to also check again and be like, cool, it's correct. It's like for real. Okay. Okay. Match. Stick it. We're going to go over time. There's no way I do this in 10 minutes. ID. Oh, okay. Client.post. Oh no, this is going to be client.patch. So if we have an ID, that means we want to update the existing message. So patch is the URL. No, the URL is just webhook base URL. Webhook base URL. Cool. Oh, thank God. Dot params is going to be query stuff. Okay. Not headers. Cool. Dot query. Okay. We're going to look at the docs a little bit longer because I need to know what query is. Serialize. It's not bad. Okay. So query is going to be a reference to a thing. It's going to be a reference to this, right? That's how it works. Reference. Oh, it's got to. Yeah. Okay. To a tuple. And what is this going to be? It's going to be weight, and it's going to be true. This should just be nothing. I'm not going to worry about this right now. Do that. This is fine. This should... Okay, cool. That's good. Oh, and I need to update content. So dot JSON. JSON this. Content. Oh. Content is equal to self dot what is it going to be? It's going to be self dot events to message, right? Events to message. Expect reference and unfound value. Body equals, let body equals JSON. Come on, I'm so fucking close. I really want to end this, but I also want to like make this work. Is there any reason that shouldn't work? It does seem to work. JSON equals body. Oh, thank God. Okay. Dot send. Why isn't this working? Expected a reference? Oh, because it needs a reference to that value? Is that? I mean, I can do that. Okay, cool. Dot error for status. Okay, that's that part. That's if we had the message. And I'm gonna do that, and that. Okay. C2 is that. And now, if we don't have an ID, we're going to post a message. So, client. Oh, actually, this body is going to be the same both times. So I want to P. Cool. Client. That, and that. Client dot post webhook base URL. Oh, actually, it's a little bit different. Let URL equals format. Oh my God, I'm so fucking close to it. I really want to get it done. Webhook base URL / messages. Oh wait, this is wrong. This is the post one. And the weight is also wrong. Okay. Messages and message ID. Oops. Oh, just ID. That makes sense because we never used ID. Okay. I'm gonna put this up here and URL. And instead of that, it's just gonna be ID. Oh, and this has to go up one more. Okay. This query should go down here. Okay, that one, the patch just needs the different URL, no params, and it needs the content. This one needs the query parameter, standard URL, and the content. Okay. Dot JSON body. Oh, it's gonna be a reference to body. Dot send. Dot error for status. Oh fuck. Okay. So close. So close. I'm right there. I'm right at the fucking end of it. So we're gonna go on until I'm done. It's not gonna take too much longer. It's only gonna be a couple more minutes. This is all I have left to do. It's just this part, and then just like hooking up the different modules I've just built, which should not take long at all. Should be very, very fast. Okay. I saw your offline chat. Yeah, I see all the shit. I see everything. Let ping Message. Everyone who's still here, by the way, and just watching me do this, and you don't have to interact. It's not your job to entertain me while I'm doing this. I hope this is entertaining to you. If this is not, I deeply apologize. I am so focused on this right now. I'm just going to do it. And I hope this is entertaining to you. I'm sorry if it isn't. I really am. Normally, I try to be a little bit more entertaining, a little more involved. But I just want to get this done. And, like, believe me, if this works, you will see me fucking party for, like, 5 minutes. Okay? So, thank you for your patience. I greatly appreciate it. And if you're being entertained and you don't require any patience for this, that's awesome. I'm very happy to know that, because I'm here for you, kind of. Oh shit, there's a problem there. I'm gonna do that again. Okay, there we go. Let's solve that. I've counted the number of things in your background. There's a lot. Did you get all my my ID and my credit cards up there? Which you can't see, by the way. There's no, like, if my camera were that good, I would want it to be less good so you can't see how bad my fucking skin is. Oh my god, okay. Okay, it's gonna be that one's okay, let me just shit. At ampersand this that. Okay, it's going to be the message, 2 things, and then a tag for the ping roll. Okay, so self dot config dot ping message and self dot config dot ping roll. English hard. I'm trying to learn 3D printing and getting better at it while watching you. I know a thing or two about 3D printing, and that's it. Those 2 things. Maybe 2 things. I know at least 1 thing, and then maybe 2. I'm not good at 3D printing. I talked about it before a little bit, and I don't want to spend too much time on this, but I was trying to build this bracelet, and I designed this, right? That clips in, and then these little, like, circular bits, I have little magnets that fit in there. Unfortunately, they're kind of warped, and the 3D printer we have is kind of the problem, so I can't really get around it. We're just stuck with it. Okay. Client dot post webhook base URL dot JSON let's see, let body equals JSON. Oh, there's like a, I forgot. You have to kind of do it like that. Content is ping message. Body dot send dot error for status. Oh, dot error for status. Okay. We are so close. Okay, that was moved, which means we just need to reference it. And we'll just reference it here as well. Okay, so there's a couple things that just aren't being used. Publish schedule, I think, is the main one that's not being used. let's 2DD. It's here. This is the issue, right? We're iterating over the events. Dot again. We have a schedule. And frankly, we have this schedule, so schedule dot publish schedule. I think that's it. I was just an OG gay. Learning about warping modals. I'm an OG gaze. You're an OG gaze? That's pretty cool. I'm older than you, so I'm surprised that you're more OG gay than I am. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go to my schedule.json and I'm gonna set it to the test. I'm gonna set it to test values. I'm gonna undo this override. I'm just gonna say like blah blah. Gibbeldrumpf and Sabackertads. Those are the things I'm gonna say. Okay, we're saying blah blah, Gibbeldrumpf, and Sabackertads. This is the testing location. This is the real deal. That's the real one. Mama Bear pings roll. Mama Bear ping roll is the one we want. So it looks like that's not the correct one at the moment. So VIWY. Actually, DAW. VIWY. Down. Shift P. Okay. I believe this will work. And I really think it will. But there may be some issues. So first thing I'm going to do, I'm just going to grep for to do. Just make sure I don't have any to-dos. That means everything compiled properly. I'm going to test this off stream. As always, if you want to watch this, if you want to watch how it works, join my Discord server. The bot dev test channel is where we publicly test the bot. We're going to run it right now to make sure that the schedule update posts correctly. It won't ping anyone else. It'll just ping me because it pings my role when we do testing. And it will ping in the bot dev test channel. It'll also clear everything out in that channel. So keep your eyes peeled. There's a possibility this goes wrong. I'm going to do it off screen because if it shows any sensitive data, I want to make sure I catch it and I don't put it on stream. But I won't touch it if it works. Y'all ready? I'm excited. It's compiling. It's going to take a little while to compile, so give it a second. Let's just see what happens. And before the whole server gets deleted? Yeah, I don't think so. I'm pretty good at not making that happen, I'd say. To be honest, like, it would be hard to do that accidentally. We're close. Only a couple more dependencies left, and it'll go. I should have compiled it, like, on screen. Not that it matters. I don't think anyone wants to see a fucking compiler compile. A couple unused, so those are just warnings, but it's working. Some dead code. It's all fine. It's just warnings. Doesn't matter. Come on. Bad request. Interesting. HTTP status client error for URL. At some point, we just do a regular like get, I think. Okay. I'm gonna switch back in because we can sort of see this. There's a client error, bad request, and I don't know exactly why. We do just a get at some point in here. It's right here where we say messages ID, right? Oh, it's channels. Oh, no, it's not the webhook. So it's before that. It's when we try and get messages. There's a problem when we try and get messages. So the first thing we do is there's an issue with it. It says bad request. Why does it say that? I wonder if that's part of it. Let's just see if that's it. I think that may... No. No, that's not it. Okay. Well, we tried that. Channels, channel ID messages. Is that the correct channel ID? Let's take a look. Bot dev test, copy channel ID. This. Okay, that's the channel ID that we think we should have. That looks like the same channel ID to me. So that's the correct channel ID. We are setting the token correctly, right? When we create the client, we set the default headers. The headers have an insert of authorization, bot token. We're not getting unauthorized. We're saying, they're saying, yeah, you made the thing, but this is a bad request. Why is it a bad request? And it's here. It's going to say it right here on error for status. 400 bad request. The URL is API URL /channels. This URL looks right to me. Let's take a look at the docs. Channels, channel ID. Okay, we're kind of in the right area. Get channel messages. Channels, channel ID, messages. That looks right. So let's check for spelling errors. Channels, channel ID, messages. That looks right to me. Discord.com/API v10. Let's look at the overview reference. Yeah, changelog. Okay, Discord.com/API v10. I'll take out the v10 part. I'll do v9. Why not? Let's just make sure that that's not it. I'm going to switch back. Just make sure there's no problem. Nope. Same problem. We have a Discord token, right? We should be having a Discord token. Yeah, we do have a Discord token. When we do load.env, we say if there's any problem with that, we take one. So when we create the client, up here, we say the default headers takes the token. The token is envar. Return an error if the environment variable isn't set. So the environment variable is set. We have our Fernet. Take our headers. What's the issue here? Default headers? Maybe user agent should be after? Like that? Let's take a look at this. Let's take a look at some of the docs for Request Builder, for example. Header. Oh God, that would be easier. Hold on. Wait a second. Wait a damn second. Hold on. Let's go back to it. Why am I seeing you in a blink? Because you've been looking at me too long. It's like looking at the sun. It's too beautiful. It's a damn shame. Just gonna destroy you. Client builder. Cookie store. There's default headers, right? Okay. Refer, resolve, TCP keep allowed timeout. User agent. No, that's kind of right. Okay. It's also format. Just make sure we have everything in place. What are we making here? I'm rebuilding a Discord bot that I had built in Python, which is on the right-hand side. On the left in Rust. I'm so close to having the thing I want done. It's just one... It's not even a bot at this point. Truly, it's just like dealing with the API because bots don't allow for you to like run local bits and then shut down without like setting some weird on connect setup. Didn't want to do that. So we're just using the API, and unfortunately, it's not working. I'm getting a bad URL on get channel messages right here. So the URL looks right. That looks like the correct URL. I'm pretty sure it's on get. So let's also throw some context on just to be like 100% sure. Context, sending get, dot context, checking, get response. Let's just throw some of that on there. We'll make sure it works. Shouldn't have too many problems with that. God, I know I have dead code. I'm just kind of I'm gonna deal with that real quick. Oh, you're gonna block me because it's remove all unused imports. That's fine. And just comment this purge function out. Thank you. And of course I don't need this. Why would I need that now? Checking get response. Okay, so it's just using the API, not even a crate. Yeah. Unfortunately, good night, LaFlemma. Thank you for being here. Unfortunately, I'm just like, I can't use the bot to do this, and like the API is not. It doesn't really need a whole like a thing in front of it. You just need that kind of thing for dealing with the WebSocket part, because that's honestly a difficult thing. Like doing a WebSocket gateway and like trying to manage that is not trivial. And I just don't know why. I don't know why this isn't working. I'd love to see what the JSON value is. So I'm going to do this. I'm going to do dbg. There's a chance that this is causing the issue. So let's just get that. Maybe there's an issue there. Okay, so let's just take a look and make sure that's correct. I'm pretty sure that's right because that's what I did in the other one, but we're just gonna check. I want to do get channel messages, and it says limit integer max number of messages to return. I'm gonna drop the JSON entirely. We're just gonna like get rid of this JSON bit here because you don't need it. It's an optional body. So I'm just not gonna send it. Let's just check that. If this doesn't work, then we're missing something really fundamental. Invalid type string, error decoding response body. Okay, first off, that JSON was the problem. How? How could it possibly have been the problem? Okay, hold on. Let's just take a look at what we had before. Where we were doing that before. Params. Oh my god, it's set in the fucking params. It's not JSON at all. I'm really frustrated at that. Okay, that's fine. Query. I can fix that in seconds. Okay. This, that, and... Okay, that's going to solve that problem. Now it's going to say it got a string, but it expected a U64. I understand this exactly. Right here, it's getting an ID string, but in fact, it should be a... We want to interpret it as a U64. So we're going to do this. U6... Oh, no. String. And then when we get down here, where we build this ID thing, this ID becomes a string. Instead, we want to do parse... and we want to parse into a U64 and okay, if I do this and this and this. Huh? Can't be built from that because it might have a parse int error. Dot map. I'm going to do collect into a result of vec of something dot map error into that's right, it can't do that. Okay, so dot like that? No. Dot map error. I'll do it. I'll do it the right way. I'll be nice. Dot map error. Error into. Oh, I think it's error dot from. I'll just do into. Does that work? And then I don't actually need this. And I get rid of that. I have an extra. All that works perfectly. Okay. I fixed the one thing in seconds. That other part was a little bit harder. So here's what we're doing. I'm gonna flip back again. We're gonna wait for it. I'm just making sure I don't leak like my tokens because it's gonna decrypt them. I'll show you what happens if it goes wrong. For net decryption error. Fuck. I'm done. I'm done for the night. There's no chance I can solve that tonight. I can't. Fuck. I'm already like 30 minutes over my planned time. It's not happening. We're done for the night. It's a shame. Oh, it's so disappointing, so deeply upsetting that we couldn't get it. God damn. 24 quest stream? What is that? 24 hour? Fuck that. Not happening. I gotta go eat, dude. It's like 10 o'clock. It's 10:30 actually, and I haven't eaten. Oh, words are hard, bud. All right, I'm gonna shut stuff down while talking at it. Oh man, for net decryption error is gonna be a problem because what I eventually need to know is like, here's what it is. I can't guarantee that the way that for net, like the APIs are actually the same, and it's kind of annoying because they really need to be. But luckily, I don't have to worry about that too much. I can sort of just make a copy of the schedule.json, encode the strings through like a CLI like I did last time. It's not that big a deal, and I will do that. I'll probably do most of that off stream because it's like getting very sensitive with the tokens, and I don't want to like demonstrate any of that in front of people. And once I get that, like I've solved the problem, so I'm not gonna keep coming back. I'm just gonna run my bot. Next time, so next Friday, I'll be doing another programming stream. I think what I've been building this like mini Redis thing for a while using like, and I think I have a really good parser. It's like a solid ass streaming parser for the Redis protocol, and it's fully async, which is hard. Let me just, there we go. We should be all right. If that doesn't work, I'll figure it out later. Yeah, cool. We got it. I might be doing that for my next programming stream. Monday, I don't know what I'm going to do. I have to work Monday. I also have to work Friday. Wednesday will be a music stream. We'll be back doing this stuff. I better turn that down. And it should be fun. We'll have a good time. I will also be doing strength training, so my legs are going to be a little bit like out from under me. I'm probably going to do strength training on Monday and skip until Thursday. Not do any until after the Wednesday thing. You want to chew on that base? Don't do that. But yeah, then we're all set for the week. I'll post the schedule on Discord as always. For those of you who are watching and aren't part of the Discord server, please join. You can just lurk and check out my schedule or come say hi to me. I have like open DMs and you can just chat. There's not a ton of us in there. It's pretty chill, but post your fucking hottest memes. Yeah, I think that's it for tonight. Let me find it. Let me see if there's someone to raid. I see Duck, Zappa, and Mimi. Because I'm doing programming, I wouldn't want to like just raid a rando. I kind of want to do like I would want to raid someone who's like programming. So let me take a gander at who's around. Oh shit. No. Sorry. My fucking stream decided to turn on the other side. Okay. Fuck, what was I doing? I was gonna look for a streamer. Can I just like go to like regular old Twitch, please? Thank you. In software. Let's see. I'm just gonna look at people. Here, sorry, I'm gonna turn the music off. I'm also gonna see if I can just like I'm gonna click the. There we go. This is what I'm looking at. Okay, cool. Hold on. Who's doing some stuff? Software and game development. I'm on there. I'm on the front page. Unreal Engine stuff, early access, Tracy Morris. Who's got like 10, 12 people? That seems like a good thing to raid. Pixel art. Pixel art seems like kind of a cool thing. Somebody fucking said has their thing as Donald Trump as like one of their tags, and I gotta be honest, I'm probably not gonna hit them up. There's a couple people, but none of them. I kind of don't want to like raid VTubers. I don't know if that's a weird thing for me. I think it's weird for like a flesh bag to raid a VTuber. I think it's gonna be no one for tonight. We're probably not gonna do a raid, just because we're doing. I don't want to raid like the music streamers or the I don't want to raid the music streamers or like the femboy trans community like exclusively, because I'm doing the programming thing. I want to try and get into a programmer. I mean, I guess I could just look for like LGBT. Like, is there just a tag for LGBT? Can I just do that? See who's like on right now. Jax Films. I don't know who Jax Films is. Send me the link in chat. We'll see what's up. I'll put the music back on, by the way, while we're waiting. Fitnoid. I thought you were going to bed, Flemma. I don't know what this is, Flemma. I honestly have just no clue. Send the link to Jax Films. I'll take a look. I don't know them. Oh, there we go. No, they're a massive streamer. I'm not gonna try and like I'm not gonna try and go like bridge that gap with people I don't know. I feel like it's like, because if I were at that level and someone was doing that, like so many people did that, I'd be like, you know what? I feel like you're just using my large platform to like get more people to your thing, and like it's kind of just playing the game, but it feels cheap. And it's like, I don't know that dude. It's not like Finn, where it's like, oh, I know who Finn is. I was a fan of Finn. I would raid Finn because I like his content. Or like Cow, Cow and I are friends, and he's way bigger than I am. But you know what I mean? Like I don't want to cross that boundary of just like I don't know who Jax Films is. I'm just like some 400 people in his chat. I'm just gonna throw 7. That feels weird, you know. It definitely feels disingenuous. I think I'm gonna just call it no raid. We'll be all right. We don't have to raid every time. We usually raid. It's okay. Okay. Thank you everybody for being here. I love you all. I really appreciate you sticking around this whole time. We actually had quite a few people stay around, even though it was pretty quiet. And I hope that was entertaining. I hope watching me get frustrated was funny, at least. We'll be back to music we'll be back to music on Wednesday. Monday will be something else. I probably won't be doing music on Monday. Maybe I will. I don't know. I can always raid Doug. Nah, I'm fine. We'll be all right. All right. Goodbye, everyone. Goodbye. Mwah. Mwah. Thank you for showing up. I'm going to go eat.